Hello, welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead, as always, and happy Thursday. I'm back. I'm on a regular day. I did it, finally. Who would have thought I did it? Not me. I'm back. Sorry, the late start. This is very late start for me, but ran into some issues. Not setting up, funny enough. One of my cats wanted extra food, and then I started hearing noises outside that sounded like he had gotten into a fight or something. I don't know. No, when I had to go look for him, and then when I looked, I couldn't find him. And we have to be careful with him because he's like healing from some puncture wound he got on him. I don't know. He's doing fine though. Just making us worry for no reason. But yes, I'm back, and we're doing more Shadow of the Colossus because I think I haven't streamed this for like a week or something. Like maybe longer than that. It's been a long road getting from there to here, but we're back. Continuing our new game hard mode playthrough. I did do some testing offline for something I wanted to confirm, and I've mentioned this a few times in other streams, but this is the best time to mention it for this stream and for the VODs. Is I was aware that the PlayStation 3 version of this game was slightly harder because for some reason there's changes to the grip physics that make it harder for Wanda to keep balance on pins. And I heard from a couple of people, I heard this from loads of places, that allegedly the reason for this was because it was based on the PAL PS2 version, and that was where the issue originated from. But I actually loaded up the PAL PS2 version and played specifically on hard mode, played in 60Hz mode, and did some of the same Colossi that I was having trouble with before. And no, it's fine. It's fine, that version. So whatever is causing it, where you lose your grip more easy in this version, it's not inherent to the PAL release on PS2. What it is causing it, who knows? And it's a shame they never really patched it. I don't know if this game ever got any patches. But oh well. My main test example, I did a couple of Colossi, but my main example, to get an idea of it, was I did Colossi number 6, which is the guy with the beard, and there's the part in the hard mode where you have to stab him in his left hand. I'm flipped right now, so it would be this one. And in the PS3 version, when you're gripped on, there was like almost no opportunities to do charge stabs because he would like do this big sway motion like this where you'd lose your grip. And then when he would settle down, when Wanda was right about to get like full grip again, he'd slip again. And in the PS2 version, he doesn't slip there. So for some reason, just the physics is different. I didn't do the most writer. So for example, when I tested it, the PAL version, I played it in NTSC mode. I didn't try it in PAL 50, for example. So I don't know if it's something weird where it's harder if you play it in PAL 50. I would be surprised if that was the case. And also I haven't checked like other PS2 versions to see how those stack up, in case the PAL PS2 version, even if it's easier than this one, it's still somehow harder than the original. I don't know. But here we are. We're back with our save. So yeah, I believe we had done 6 or 7. There we go, 7 Colossi so far. But we're just at the big shrine of worship right now. We've not gone off to the next one. But yeah, if you're new to the playthrough, I have played this game a lot. This is like one of my favorite PlayStation 2 games of all time. However, I've never finished hard mode. I've only like played a couple of the early Colossi in hard mode. So some of this is new to me. And no, this version is a bit harder. Just for the frame rate improvements and stuff. Oh, okay, so we're going that way. Which, yeah, I think we went this way once before. Oh, maybe not. Alright. But, yeah, off we go. So, yeah, despite it being harder than it's supposed to be, it is totally doable. Apparently, and I can see it based on some of the gameplay experience I've had, where this port changed physics really suffers is doing the time trials. Reportedly, some of the time trials are, like, near impossible. It seems like you have to use speedrun strats. From what I understand, the speedrun, they figured out, like, some... I don't know if they're pixel perfect, but, like, very precise points that you have to grip on where you can kind of negate balance. Which is how I had to do that 6th Colossi. Like, had to find a slightly different position on his hand where, I was able to keep my balance. Okay, so we're going that way. You know, I wonder... I'm trying to remember if there are any Colossi to the south here. You see, like, a F7, G7, like that whole sector. Because that's where that path leads to. But we're going this way right now. And that's the one thing. Like, once it comes to kind of the bigger parts of the games. Oh, okay, so like both paths kind of open up to out here. Oh, there is a path through the rocks there, which makes me think that's where I'm supposed to go. There's a safe shrine there, though, so might as well. Especially because it gives us a chance to get lizards. Speaking of, that missed, really? Oh, okay, game if you say so. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I hit this guy? There we go. That was weird. Alright, how much extra do we get here? Okay, it's not much. Yeah, it's not much, but if you pay really close attention, it is some. Just having a bit of a look around. It's interesting there's some greenery up there. I don't think you can really go up that way. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. This whole south area makes me think that this might have been an area that was dedicated to a Colossus, to some 1 or 2 Colossi in the past. I kind of want to look around there, actually. Yeah, we'll save first, just so we've got the lizard on my save file. Because again, this is harder than the base PS2 version, so any bonus grip we'll take. Whew. There we go. Especially because this game's, like, not too long. Especially once you've played it. I think the first playthrough can take you a bit longer because there is some quantity of unknowns. There's probably going to be fruit on this tree as well. Maybe on both these trees, actually. Let's have a look, see. I'm not seeing any, actually. Let's see if there's a... Oh, you know what? Is that where the final Colossi is? Is it down the south there? Oh, that's... that... I think that's where the final one is, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, it's, where it's harder. The meter doesn't degrade slower or anything. There we go, there is some fruit up here. It's just that in certain situations, Wanda doesn't seem to have a stable grip as he should. Oh yeah, there's a couple of fruit up here. There we go. And then... there we go. I think that was it though, so let me you actually get quite a lot of health from the fruit. Or at least it just looks like it. So there was that tree. Got these little oasis. I love looking at these. Like, yeah, I think it's... we talked about it quite a bit before. But I do think it's one of the interesting aspects of this game. Oh, we got some bananas. In that, although it's barren, it's probably one of the early examples of, like, a convincing world. Like, it feels like a natural area that with ancient structures that, you know, like, aren't in use anymore. Let's see, where did it go? I thought I shot a third one. Where did it land? Oh dear. Okay, hang on. Oh, whatever. But yeah, there's a lot of area over here that I think is just here for world building's sake. Like, all this terrain. Here, we'll get on the aggro here so it's not quite as slow to travel. I think stuff like this is why people have so much fascination around this game's cut content. The way the map is built and some of the stuff that's there, there's already some design. You know what? I don't even remember if you can get down that way. But there's obviously already partly a design hinting towards all this, like, abandoned area. Yeah, I can't remember if you can actually get to that far down. Let's look. But some of the Colossi, like the, where their arenas were, or some of their mechanics and things like that, some of that stuff, like, almost like echoes of it, but just like little hints to how that stuff was going to be. Yeah, you can get down there, I think. You just have to go all the way down here. Come on, draw distance. You can do it. But yeah. Like, you could spend a really long time. I don't know if there's any obscure spots for lizards or anything like that out in these areas. Or if it's just a very purposeful... Oh, look. There's one. Great. Where the fuck did he go? Oh. Not like shooting fish in a barrel, I guess, because, there we go. I was thinking there was going to be something like that here, just because of the path leading up here. The fuck? Where are you, aggro? Did he fucking run off the side? Why is the camera pointing straight down? I think he ran off the cliff by accident. I don't think his AI was able to do that. Yeah, I do not know. When you hold X, it's supposed to point to where he is. But, I have no clue where he's gone off to. Yeah, it's like pointing straight down, like he's like gone under the map. Okay, I did not know he could do that. Either he'll, respawn after a while, I guess, or we're gonna have to save and load. Yeah, it seems to think he's spawned under the map. Okay, so I guess we've glitched the game. Alright, I need to try and find a save shrine nearby. Where's the nearest one? I have to do this on foot now. There's a fucking challenge for you. Shadow the Colossus, beat the game on foot. Which, I don't know if it's even possible. Yeah, that's such a weird point that it's pointing at. Okay, so now I need to, like... So, now I need to scan the horizon. And try and find a save point. Usually finding them's not too hard. Funny enough, that's one there, but it's also really far away, I think. But, I don't think I... Oh, no. Here we go. We can go back. Let's go this way. Alright. Yeah, aggro is still somewhere. Unless I did something. But I didn't think he was able to leave you. lesson learned. I know he will, like, you know, gallop if you kind of aim the bow near him. But I don't think he's supposed to run away, because there's instances where you can do that by accident. Yeah, it kind of... It's pointed in such a weird direction as well. It really feels like he's being put, like, outside of the map boundaries or something. Okay, I saw a save point. I've actually lost track of it now, so... Give me a moment. Oh! There was a save point over there as well. I think I'm closer to this one though now. Weird, how could I not see that one earlier? I don't think it happens in the full game. I know the demo has some, like, mirage save points. There we go, we'll use this one. Yeah, he's apparently moving, I think, but I think he's fallen out of the map. Let's just hope he resets if I, like, save and reload my save. I don't know if he's moving though. It doesn't really look like he's able to move. Whereabouts are we? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure my next Colossus fight is, like, in that cloudy area. So that's fine to save here. That won't be that far away. Lesson learned, I guess, though. Oh, shit. Okay, let's have one more look. Yeah, I think it's just pointing in the same spot, really. Alright, well, there should be a lizard over here as well. So let's, take care of that first. It'll be real eagle-eyed here. It can... Oh, is that it? There we go. It can sometimes take us a minute to find them. They can be in some kind of awkward areas. Oh, well, no, that didn't hit. There we go. Right, let's see, does it hit the middle finger yet? Oh, almost. Alright. Well, please. You know what? Just to be safe, I'm gonna save in a different slot. So... Though I think after you defeat a Colossi, he gets respawned, so maybe if he doesn't... respawn, I can always just go fight this next Colossus. Even if it takes me like half an hour to get to it. Alright, let's see. Do, 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 do. Yep, in we go. Yep, there he is. Aggro! I don't know where he went. Okay. Let's get back on track here. Got a bit distracted. Though some of that gameplay, especially that kind of noticing the path and that leading to a lizard, or some of them leading to the trees, it definitely gives me like prototype Breath of the Wild vibes. Obviously, like, some of the stuff from early Zelda into Ocarina of Time would have been an influence on this. Okay, I'm going to try going around here. Because I think I need to find, like, a specific entrance down. Yeah, okay. I think in here actually is the way we've got to go. Yeah. Plodding along. Do. Yeah. Aggro's going to be a bit slow here just because it's like a narrow area. Well, there you go. I learned something new every day. But I was thinking of Breath of the Wild. I was thinking both the map design, because the map in Breath of the Wild has a lot of like ruined areas that kind of tells stories, but you have to be really paying attention to kind of figure them out. I remember one of the early finds seeing was that there were areas that were ruined, but people matched them up, and the layout lined up with like Lon Lon Ranch from Ocarina of Time. Now granted, like timeline wise, it's definitely not the same place, but it's just interesting, some of the like little references and things like that. Yep, we're going in there now. But stuff like that little path there to find the lizard stuff, it reminds me of a lot of what the Korok seed stuff was in Breath of the Wild. All the little going off, finding things. It's just weird because, like, it's well regarded, but I just don't know how many developers directly cite this game. And I feel like it does deserve more recognition outside of, like, how good it is, just because I think it did have such a ripple effect on open world design and boss design, things like that. Let's see, is it this way? Oh no, here we go. This is some of the areas that kind of give me eco vibes. We don't get too much of it in this game, but there are some... Because a lot of the arenas are very isolated and like you'll go underground or you'll go through this narrow path or through like a building entrance, stuff like that. So once you get into them, you're very, even though you're still technically in that open map, you're very separated from it. There we go. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I knew it was one of the smaller ones. Alright. Again, as granted, yeah, this version has those issues I've mentioned, but it's still really impressive that the texture work here. Oh, we got a new follow. Welcome to the stream. Hang on, I think I've got that right. Let me make the font bigger. P for 80. P for 8. We'll say P for 80. I think that's right. Appreciate it. We're getting really close to that 100 follower goal now. Alright, so yeah, this is the first the boss that actually can throw projectiles at you. Oh. That's new, I think. I remember that. So, yep. Oh, one of your favorite games? Yeah, same here. I've been meaning to get to this for a long time. And, yeah, finally started it, this month. And I'm glad to get back to it, because I've had a lot of, like, weird distractions and stuff that's kept me away. Alright, I don't remember if that's a hard mode thing or not, but I guess there's an area of effect on those shots that I have to worry about. That might be the change here with this boss. Okay, that's the same. It's the quicker way, so... Okay. I think that's our big change, is how quickly it gets up. Oh no, thank you. This is the part of the game that's definitely not as fresh in my head, but I do kind of remember some of the overall strategies. So I kind of knew that, yeah, you coming up. There we go. Hell yeah! Okay, I was wondering if that was doable. Whoops. Oh, you know what? That worked out. Jump stab. From what I understand, jump stabs are optimal if you can do them. Head back up. Yeah, I think there's 2 points on this one in hard mode. The main thing is just it has way more health and the area of effect attacks. Oh, speaking of. Yeah, I couldn't remember him wrong, but I don't think these attacks did area of effect stuff in normal mode. Nice. Oh. Oh no. Oh really? No, no, no. Oh shit. Okay. Why did that happen so quick? Yeah, extra health is definitely one of the changes. I do recommend hard mode though. Some of the extra spots you have to get to on some of the bigger Colossi. You have to get like really inventive with some of your jumps. Also, this is the other pro tip if you don't know. If you're crouching, you regen health quicker. It's just annoying. It takes quite a long time. I wonder if I need to lure it higher. Maybe that knocks it out for longer. I think maybe if you're standing... Let's see. 1, 2, 3... No, no, no. Straight up, if you're crouched, it's more... It's like twice as fast, I think, than to standing. That'll do. I'll try aiming a bit higher this time, because maybe the further the fall, the more it stuns it. Oh. There we go. Oh, it does not give you as much time at all. I might not be jumping high enough though. I always forget you have to hold the jump button to do higher jumps in this game. Oh. Oh, down we go, down we go. Okay, yeah, I think I've got to be luring it higher. Oh, that was weird. No, 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 no. God, you can get crushed real quick there. Alright, let's try going all the way up this time. I'm surprised he didn't climb as high, though. We can, recharge health once we're at the top here. Alright, alright. Oh. I don't think the floor above really has much space to shoot from. Oh, there we go. He's gone really high this time. Shit, shit. Okay. Ooh. Yep. There we go. That's fine. Oh, come on, one more. Oh, no. There we go. Oh. I will say, though, because I've messed with it, if you have some of the time trial upgrades that give you, like the Mask of Power and stuff like that. Oh, the music got really loud here for a sec. I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. It kind of negates the hard mode extra health. Oh. Oh, new voice. That was different. Alright. But yeah, this point of the game, I don't remember what the order is of the Colossi. That's the main thing. It's just the way it is with these games. You play them a lot, you usually end up remembering the first couple of hours. Oh. Oh yeah, now you can really see that his model is starting to get real crusty looking. It was noticeable before, but that cutscene must be purposeful for you to look at him and realize, yo, you're not looking so hot. I think also nice when he gets up, it takes him a minute. It takes him a bit longer to get up. Yeah, you really notice it in the hands. I think on the PlayStation 2 I didn't notice, but yeah, in the hands you can really tell. Alright. Who's next? The next foe is... Okay. Sleeps in a dry lake bed. Okay, I think I know which one this is. But we'll get to it first. I don't want to jump the gun here. But I think I know which one this is. Oh, hey, I got up. I think this is one of the first ones where being on horseback. Will I stream tomorrow? Probably not. My regular days are Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I'm messing around with doing extra days, but I'm currently also kind of messing around with doing stuff on YouTube. I did one yesterday, but I need to get some other stuff set up for that. Hold on, have I been to that shrine? No, I guess not. Namely, I've got to figure it out. I use Stream Elements for some stuff. And I have this weird issue where Stream Elements is supposed to work with YouTube as well, but I can't get my YouTube activity feed to show up in the Stream Elements tab in OBS. I've got to find someone who knows how to fix it. But you never know. You never know. It depends how I'm feeling tomorrow. I have to be careful. I have a chronic pain condition that can limit what I can do. There's a video I need to finish editing. I might get around to doing that tomorrow as well, so. But Saturday for sure. Okay, where was it? Oh, there it is. You come out, you have to go. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming by. And thanks for follow. I really appreciate it. It's slow goings, but we're almost there. And I don't even have a plan. I don't even know what I'm gonna do when I have 100 follows. Oh, I saw you. Oh, by the way, if anyone's watching the playthrough and doesn't realise, you cannot move while aiming. You plant your feet. So, God, the hit detection on the arrows. Hey, look at that. We cut his tail off without killing him. There we go. Yeah, take care, dude. I keep wanting to call you Pilaf, but that's not your name. That's the villain from fucking original Dragon Ball. One sec. Let me check. Alright. Alright. Okay, I think I have my... You know, let me check. I think my closed caption stuff's turned on. Yeah, it is. Alright. And then there's a Shade Shrine over there as well. I actually forgot there's a lot of them. You know what? It's on the way. Look at that. That one looks big, by the way. Is that like a bigger building than some of the others? I want to try and find... I don't know if there's a guide or anything, but I do want to look into checking out some parts of the map that hint to the cut content or like implied story content. I wonder if there is a guide for that. It's like, oh yeah, here's where you can find the Stonehenge area that was for a cut Colossi fight. Look at that. Alright, how much increase are we getting? Oh. Oh. There we go. We're like right on the middle finger now. I know you can play through the game multiple times to keep making it more grip gauge so you can get to the top of the shrine. One thing I don't know is if there's actually a limit. I don't know if the meter actually maxes out at any point. Or if it like it stops getting bigger but the effect of it doesn't still get improved. I'm not sure. How you doing, Aggro? You okay? Wandering off there for a bit. I still just love the way this game looks. Just the design in this style. I feel like Twilight Princess has a bit of this kind of look going on. I feel like that map also... Like, it's not done in the same way, but parts of that game really feel like some people on the development team played this game. Just some of the way the map looks, and... some of the bosses are also really big in that game. Though they're a lot more, like, mechanical in nature. You know, it might as well. It's a pretty close by save point there. It's kind of funny how close by some of these save shrines are to each other. Whoop. Alright. Do we see it yet? No. Okay. You don't want to get too close to the lizards, because then they start to run away from you and they can end up in awkward spots. Oh, hang on. No, okay. Oh, I saw it there. Though it might be nearby. They sometimes... I haven't been to this one, have I? You can tell if you've been to one because it'll be marked on the map if you've used it. Huh. Okay, it might be... Well, there's a lizard there. But I can see from here now, that's not white-tailed. Oh, okay, I just saw it. Oh. There it is. Alright, alright, darn it. There we go. You know when you've got it because their tails glow even brighter? There we go. Oof. I do like every shrine does have a unique name though as well. Every one of these little save shrines. Ravine entrance. Okay, I think I know which Colossi is that way actually. That's not the one we're doing right now though. We're gonna go down this way. Then go around up here. Oh. Okay. Somewhere there's a crossing. There it is. Yeah, this area is like just a naturally darker area. I kind of remember this a bit. Oh, oh, no. Can't aggro. She doesn't like cliff edges. Her controls do get weird once she's at a cliff edge. Oh, okay. You know what? This is a different Colossi than I thought it was. There we go. Okay, this is one I've not done in a while. I remember it roughly. But, we'll see how it goes. Oh, man. So if you notice, this area's got all these geysers. I believe the strategy is to lure it over here. Oh no. All right. And then okay, so there's a weak point on its head. What? No, we actually have to get onto its tummy. Okay. Yeah, see, that part of the fight I did not even remember. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that was lucky. That could have gone really bad. Oof. Oh. I have to... Okay, there's got to be another point on this one. I don't know where it is, though. That's what we'll have to figure out. It's probably got 2 points, I'm guessing, this guy. Oh, maybe not. Here, let me take a quick break. Weird. No, still... I guess they couldn't think of a different point for this one? That's a shame. Maybe just its attack pattern's different. Yeah, weird. They just give it more health, and I guess it does more damage. But yeah, that's a shame. I was hoping there'd be more unique stat points. Guess they can't all be winners though. Oh. Aggro, you always run off. Right when I'm about to be tentacle stabbed. Alright, how long have we been going? Alright, not that long, not that long. That... We got lost there for a bit. I wasn't sure how long that bit went on for. Okay. Okay, so this is probably going to be 3 total streams for this game. This being the second. Nice, nice. You okay? You okay, Lola? There's a dog on my bed right now. Checking on her. Turns out that dog I was babysitting is staying here for the long term now. Luckily, her and Minnie, my cat, seem pretty chill. Like, she's literally just sleeping on the bed next to her. A nice laid sand dune. Oh, this... Okay, this was the one I was thinking of. Alright. Oh, okay. I actually recognize the one with the horns there. I know which one that is. Shaking the earth, it gaze is upon thee. Okay, yeah. This is the... I guess sandworm is the best way to describe this one. Alright, which way are we heading? That way. Oh, okay, so we must be heading like right into the top corner there, if you look at the map, because the Colossi are always hidden under the clouds. So this is quite a far travel, which is fine, so I like the long travels. I keep reminding myself that I've been meaning to look up the name of the spiritual successor. I think is it Rhyme? It's like Rhyme or Rhyme. Is a game I've seen that's kind of a spiritual successor to the Team Eco stuff. Though I would be curious if a developer team's tried to just do this style again. Because much like that talk about the Colossi that were cut, there was originally going to be 24 at one point in development, and some of them got quite far, like they were actually in certain builds, just not ones that have been publicly leaked or anything. But you know, the idea of this style of gameplay with some just, you know, like new ideas, new puzzle mechanics, or maybe even some of the ideas from the early pitch for this, where it was a multiplayer game. We'll have to look at it. I believe there's footage of it on the if it's not in this, it's in the PS2 version. But there's footage out there where it was going to be like kind of like Monster Hunter, really, where you would go in with groups and you would actually like capture the creatures, and you have to like rope them down and stuff. And I guess if you want that experience, you could just, you know, play Monster Hunter. Which reminds me, I want to start playing Monster Hunter Rise, because I have it on Steam now. I've got to pick a day for that. Maybe next week, once I'm done with this game. Let's see, whereabouts are we? This is a big old area, this one. Let's see. Okay, so funny enough, it's not that cloudy area. It's that, yeah, it's that cloudy area at the top there. I don't remember which one that is over there, actually. We're heading this way. Hey, birdie. I do like every so often birds just fly with you. I haven't done it yet, but there's actually there's a weird trophy for, oh wait, no, maybe this is it. Maybe these clouds are covering it. Let's see, we'll come through this way and see where it leads. Maybe this is it then. The thing I always remind myself about Monster Hunter is I never got Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Okay. Well, what's that? Whee! Oh, I saw you. I saw you, lizard. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I thought I did. There it is. Yeah, I thought I did see it. Okay. Nice! That was a really good shot. I don't know why some of my other shots earlier were missing, but we did it. Okay, I'm trying to think about how many Colossi are left. Probably gonna stop around like the 12th. The 11th or 12th one, maybe? Okay, I gotta move. There's not a lot of light there. Okay, I think this is the way in. Because this curves around, I think. Yep, here we are. This, funny enough, reminds me a lot of Monster Hunter World, because there's that kind of deserty area. And you can, like, knock one of the monsters, like, through a sand pit and they'll land in the underground area. Oh, yeah, here we go. We saw this one a little bit when we did the PlayStation 2 look. I think this was one of the ones that, like, really the frame rate was rough. Oh, hey, I think we got a new song here. I don't think we've heard this track yet. Okay, there is a bug here, I think. This boss does have eyes. But for some reason, I don't think they work in this version. At least I think so. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I think this boss is supposed to have visible eyes. Oh no, there they are. Come on. I think hitting it in the eyes is like the quicker way of doing it, because I think you're kind of supposed to aim for that like you're more supposed to aim for its like kind of sack that's underneath its neck. Alright, well that's halfway. Try and get out of its way this time. Again, pro tip with this one, use the L1 button. It locks you onto the Colossi, even if you're in bow mode. Aggro, you have to kind of... I think once you get him up to speed, he does kind of do his own thing. He's pretty good at avoiding. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I remembered this. This is just straight up like one of my favorite Colossi in the game. Oh. Okay, where's its second weak point? Aha! Okay, I think I'm smart enough. Oh. Nope. There we go. I saw you, Aggro. Where'd you go? Saw you run off there. Oh no, there he is. Okay, let's see. Is he still in the same spot though? Aggro! Okay, what happens? Oh, shit! I've never seen that animation before! Oh, sorry, girl. Or boy, I actually don't know. I assume it's a girl. Because, I feel like there's a second snake that should have been visible on the screen. I think that's legit the first time I've ever seen that animation. It's the first time in all the years since this game came out I've managed to get on to aggro during that phase. I know from jumping off the third Colossi stage that at a certain point the tentacles like get so fast you can't get away from them. Because they like caught me in midair there. I was like going at terminal velocity and they still got me. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to think like how many I want to leave for the end of the game. The final stream for this. I didn't expect to get through some of these as quick as I did. Okay, the next foe is an altar, overlooks the lake. A guardian set loose. It keeps the flames alive. You know, let's look at the statues left, because I want to see if I can kind of figure out and remember which ones are which. Oh, I think you can really notice now that Wanda's hair is like a lot darker shade now. Alright, so that one is top area there. Funny enough, we can tell that most of the areas I've not been to is in the top part of the map there. I'm pretty sure the FG lower area there, that's the final one. I think the clouds there, it's kind of in the middle of the screen. Like here. I think those ones don't go away, actually. I think that's where a cut one might have been. I think there is one kind of near the top of the screen, though. Yeah, I feel that this is the point where if you didn't notice it before, you really start to notice, like, hey, my guy looks a bit different. Alright, so let's see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6 left. Alright, let me get off. Let me see which ones I remember. Okay. This one, I believe, is one in a lake that you, from what I remember... No, sorry, this is that one. Okay. Yeah, this one I remember. So, this must be the final one here. I think that's the final one. I don't remember all of them. I know there's like 2 more smaller ones. I didn't remember there being another snake one, though. Maybe that's the flying one? That might be the flying one. And there's the one in the Colosseum area, which I think is either the 15th one here or the 14th one there. I think it might be the 14th one, actually. Okay. Alright, well, let's see. How long does it take me to get to this one? I think I always forget, like, how short this game actually is, especially if you know what you're doing. It's really that first playthrough where, you know, like, the fact you even have to shoot that thing in the eye. You have to figure that out. I think you can aim for its, like, sack that's glowing underneath as well. But that's kind of the easy target. The eye is the main one you're supposed to go for. Let's see. Right, let me go across the bridge here. Always like following across from this thing though. You know, I might actually remember which ones are left. There's like a small one that you kind of it's kind of like a bull. Like a wild boar or like a bull. And you have to like lure it around this kind of dilapidated area and it knock over pillars until it eventually breaks its armor. But there's also a small one that you scare with fire and you knock it off a cliff. I don't remember if that's the same one, if those are 2 different ones. There's the flying one, which I believe is called Flanix, because I watched some videos about that not long ago. There's the one in the Colosseum, which straight up I know roughly where that is. That's like right near the top of the map. And the final boss. And the lake one. That might be all of them. Let's see. There's the lake one. Flying one. Final boss. Colosseum. And then is it the 2 small ones? That might be it. Okay, I think I used... Yeah, this is the same shrine I went to. Yeah, this is the big bridge. You see it in the opening cutscene. We've looked at it in some of the other videos I've done. But this is the big bridge that you come in on. And you can... I think at a certain point in the game you can get back up here. So maybe I'm wrong, but I remember getting up here. But the bit up there is just blocked. The door you come through just it's closed and you can't come through. Speaking of other spiritual kind of successors to this game, it's very different, but I would definitely say Journey is a spiritual successor to this game. Like, not so much the boss part, but this part for sure. And I've been kind of curious to retry that game. Okay, that's the Colosseum area. We're not going there. I believe that's the 15th one over there. Oh wow, yeah, we're going like right to the top of the map here. Alright, I'm not gonna actually worry about that save point because that's not even the way we're heading. And that kind of, you see there's like an actual like big building over there. That's the Colosseum boss. I don't know if that's the proper name for it, but that's just what it is in my head. You know, I think we have... Okay, we have to go down. Is this one down? Oh, it is down. Okay. How do we get down there? I think this bit I always forget. I would say the size of this map, I think definitely when I was younger, seemed a lot bigger than it actually is. Especially if you have a bit more trouble kind of finding out where to go. Some of the later, there's one or two later ones where you have to go through the forests. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think you jump down. Oh no, there it is. I see it now. Okay, I think this is one that I remember. Every so often when I replay this game, I think it usually takes me a couple of minutes. But you can kind of see the theme of like the, hey, there was something here before, because there's actually a signpost. Okay, so yeah, so this one, I think I know which one this is. Funny enough, I think this is the one that reminds me the most of, the smaller ones for sure, the ones that remind me the most of Eco, because they're the ones where, like, this one and the other small one I'm thinking of are the ones where it's the most, like, platformy puzzle, or, like, environmental puzzle. Here we go. Yo, El Sueno. Yo, welcome back to the stream. How you been? Bit of a late start for me. That was not intentional, but I'm here. Yep, you saw that. No, I appreciate it. Straight up, the Prime I use, the Prime account is a shared one, and it's running out in like a day or two. And I was like, well, I'm gonna use it before I lose it, so I was just like, screw it, I'll find someone on my follow list who I knew could use it. So yeah, no worries. You know, I know personally like how hard it is to, to even get to affiliate status. I'm still, you know, I'm still ways away from that. Try to remember. Is it this way? Yeah. See, this... Okay. So this one, I do know a little bit of how you do this one. Even though some, like, the specific Colossi and the order you do them in, my memory is vague. I do remember... And there was a little hint in the dialogue. That's how I remembered mostly. See, this is very eco. You actually pick up the stick again. Come on, come on. But I think you do have to, like, mash buttons to get up quicker there. Oh. I don't know why, the game gets a little funky sometimes when you're trying to... There we go. So yeah, so this guy, scared of fire. If you spend long enough, like, messing around in the arenas, you will get a dialogue from Dormin, and he'll just straight up tell you. But the dialogue, it mentions about the flame. Boom! There we go. Yeah, this one I think just has the one weak point here, so... Okay, where did it land? Can I... You know, let me try something. Oh! Okay, I tried to, Okay, this one is not really changed in hard mode. It's even taken, like, the same amount of damage. That's a shame. This one, though, I thought there wasn't much they were going to be able to do to make it different. Because there's only the one... It's such a small one. Alright, come take me. Alright. What I might do for the final stream of this... You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm wondering if I should do a third stream of this or if I should just finish this game tonight. Like, I literally have 5 of them left now. And I forgot how quick some of them are. Man, the time trial for that one would actually be really easy. Yep. This is the 11th, so we got 5 left. Yeah, I don't know. A couple more Colossi I do think would have made this game. I don't think it's a game where I would argue if it had a couple more, it would outstay its welcome. Especially because some of those... There's another small one coming up that is very... Like, not that different from this one. Okay, so now it's the one in the lake. Okay, so it's the one in the lake. The second small one. The one in the sky. The one in the Colosseum. And then the final one. Yeah, Silent Being wields thunder. A moving bridge to cross the higher ground. Yeah, now that I've played this game, I'll tell you, a lot of what that guy, the Dormin's saying, are very direct hints to, like, how you actually fight those. Because I know what it's talking about, the moving bridge. Here. Yeah, you know what? We might just finish it tonight. Because, like, I've only been going about an hour and a half. don't really want to leave the last 5 for just one stream, because then I'd probably have to do something afterwards as well. It'd be fine if I had a save file that had stuff set up for us to do the climbing the shrine. But, I've never mastered the diagonal jump trick, which I don't know if it even works in the HD version. I could see it not working because of the weird, like, balance changes. Inverted or otherwise. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go across here. Oh yeah, funny enough, I think like it's down there. This kind of lake area you see from a couple of different angles. But you eventually do get down there. I think that's right. I think you'd like take a kind of like a roundabout path and we end up down there. There's oh, there you go. There's a safe point I haven't used. So we'll use that one. Like, you don't go directly down there, but I think if we follow where we're going, this, like, big body of water, the clouds above there are covering, like, the rest of that lake. I do wonder if some of the pop-in is worse because of the weird issues I've had with this PS3 and loading. But again, it's only really affected one game. I have a copy of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, the PS3 one. And for some reason on this console, it has issues with, like, loading the map. Like, specifically, it will, like, not load and freeze during the middle of races. But I've tried it on other PS3s, it's fine. But obviously, those are the PS3s I have that overheat. But no other game I have that runs off the, that doesn't hard drive install, so that runs off the disc, hasn't had such glaring issues. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, now I remember. Okay, so sorry, no, you don't go down to this part of the lake. Though technically I don't think there's anything from stopping you from doing it. Especially if you have the parachute. You know what? I just saved. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, so if you jump down there, that counts as a death plane. I have to assume that if you have the parachute, that's one of the time trial items you can get in hard mode. It's one of the, like, later items. I think you have to have, like, 10 or 12 done. But, yeah, I'm gonna assume you can't get down there. Especially because the camera didn't follow me. That makes me think that, oh yeah, you're not meant to go that way. Alright, we gotta go through this forest area. Funny enough, it's pointing that way. Hold on, let me see if I can get Aggro to stop. I think long term, though. This might be one where the light actually does change direction. I haven't been into one of these in a while, though. There's a couple of areas in this game where you go into these, like, deep coverage forests. They look awesome, though. I could be wrong, but I think the way you get to this one, actually, is to go this way. Because it doesn't look like it. Yeah, this is where some of the, like, exploration puzzle comes in. Yeah, here it is. So if you'd, like, just try and go forward in that forest area, you won't find this path. You have to kind of get into a lighted area and figure out that the light's pointing off to the side. That's the only thing really with replaying this, is that kind of sense of discovery you miss out on. That's why I'd really love to, like, try and, you know, play a game like this again. Ah. Oh. Asshole. Get back here. There we go. Yeah, this is one of the few, like, save shrines that's kind of, like, embedded in a wall. Yeah. Well, you can see how our stamina's increased. If you look at where the line is on the hand, when we started off, we weren't up to the middle finger, and now we're past the index finger. Alright, we actually do have to leave aggro here. Yeah, I guess if you jump down into that low area, you just die. Maybe because there's no way out there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but it's because it's pointing there. Oh, I'm tempted to try again, but screw it. We just saved. Yeah. Either it's because you fall certain distance, or it's because that area is just set as out of bounds. So even though you can survive the fall, because it's weird, when you hit the water, you actually see your, like, inventory stuff re-pop up. Again, this is another area, because if you look, you realize, like, oh wait, a lot of this is man-made, this area. And, you know, that feeds into the whole narrative that, you know, there was civilization here at some point, and something changed, and that's why it became the Forbidden Land. I'm trying to remember. You see there's a bit you could climb up there. I think there is a good reason. There might be something over there for doing this. Let's have a look. So... Surely, otherwise why... Why put this here? Huh. Nope, guess not. Would have thought maybe there was like a lizard over here. Or maybe this is trying to indicate that there used to be a path down this way. That's very strange. Like, there's even steps down here, but no, nothing. Alright. Could be wrong. I thought there might have been like a dive animation. Like if you jump from the right place, you would dive into water. Maybe if you hold a button, I don't know. But yeah, there actually seems to be some sort of kind of like aqueduct drawbridge area. Try and remember if you ever like go across the top of that or not. Do this because it's faster. Oh, I mentioned this on Twitter, but in case anyone didn't see, so we did the YouTube stream yesterday. It went pretty good. Most of the issues were not actually with YouTube, though. There's one. I've got to figure out how to get the YouTube activity feed into OBS and the Stream Elements, specifically the Stream Elements plugin for OBS. But if anyone was there, or well, you'd have to be there because the VODs are not available yet. But I had some issues with the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 racing wheel I have, where the pedal wasn't working as well, and I actually did manage to fix it. I'm not sure exactly what I did. Either a connector was loose or was in like kind of the wrong position. Yeah, oh, this is a really crazy looking one. I mean, the interesting thing about the Colossi is that there's some implication that they're man-made. Like a lot of their design and the things they have going on. Oh. Like, some of them look more natural. Obviously, you check some of them out, and they've got, like, full-on smithed armor on them. Like, as much as some of them are, like, kind of natural... Ow. Okay, just go away, get the health back. But, yeah, the pedal now actually fully registers. Also, I found out that they put a lot of lubricant inside those pedals. Huh. Okay, I think I vaguely remember how to do this one. What I'm gonna do quick is like... Now, I hope I'm doing this right. In my head, there's a slightly different thing you do, but... But no, okay. There might be a quicker way where you don't climb on the back first. Okay. So yeah, this is the part where this boss is really weird. Okay. Has these strange, like, teeth. I think the implication is that this is actually the inside, like, it used to have a top part. And half of it broke off. Like, this is actually its lower jaw, and it's blind. Because that's what it kind of looks like to me. But by hitting these, you, like... Oh. Force it in directions. And I think that, again, kind of... adds to the narrative. Oh. No, just go up. Like, adds to the implication that these were made for people to use. Yep. Now, yeah, I thought I was taking too long. Because clearly, hitting it in spots is like forcing it to move. There we go. No! Oh! That was fucking close. Okay, I assume this guy must have 2 weak points. But I have no clue where the other one is. Oh, he does not give you a lot of time to get that one. I've got to find a good spot to use the sword to find its other weak point. There we go. Oh, up we go. I think the fact that the shots hit you there and they knock you further away, I think that might be a hard mode change. I could be wrong. There we go. Oh! Come on. Yeah, it has a point there. Yeah, I'm not sure where its other weak point is. Unless it is here. Yeah, maybe it is just on the chest still. I will say, oh, there we go, yeah, it breaks the platforms eventually. Probably a good criticism of this game, having now done the full hard mode playthrough, is that some of these later Colossi, they don't change as much as the early ones do. Considering like how much of stuff was like cut and things like that, probably shows you that, you know, this game could have been like even bigger than it ended up being, like having a lot more weird Colossi and optional things and different tactics and the hard modes. I guess those smaller ones, there's not really much you can do outside of giving them new like attack patterns and things like that. That small one with the fire though, that one's like identical. Just does more damage. It's like pretty much the only change. Getting the extra lizard tails has definitely helped though. Give me some breathing room. So that's probably the equivalent of like an extra couple of Colossi defeated. I think to get to the top of the shrine, I think it's something like without including lizard bonuses, you have to do like 5+ playthroughs. Oh god, we gotta turn you right around. Alright. Maybe I'm wrong, but these really feel like they're supposed to be teeth. Oh, this guy's slow. Are you stuck maybe? Is that the problem? You know, let's try, yeah. Go around the other way. I still ultimately want to get that Brooks converter for my wheel so I can use my Xbox One PC wheel on PS3 and PS4. Though I'm curious, if I can find it cheap enough, I might get one of those like high-end Logitechs for PS2, because they're actually, if you're lucky, you can find them quite cheap. You just have to be eagle-eyed about it. Like, find people listing it really cheap and hope other people aren't bidding on it, things like that. What is this? Oh. Get back over there. When you think about it, like, if these are supposed to be this creature's teeth, like, this must feel horrible. Okay, I'm really starting to think that this one only has the one weak point. Oh, that's annoying. Look, it's only got like a sliver left. We're gonna have to do it one more time. Just a little tedious. I really prefer the hard mode ones where they give them extra weak points. I think that's the better solution. I hope the final boss at least is quite different on hard mode. That one I could see having extra weak points. But it's probably like the most structured of the fights, where there's kind of like set things they want you to do. Oh. God, how did you move so far? Also, I think he's been breaking some of these without the cutscenes showing him doing it. Oh! That was a bit weird. Yeah, I really don't remember if you can get to the top of that bridge area. I think maybe you can. I'm looking on the map. Looks like there's a path there. Yo, it's Manic. Yo, check this out. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but you know what? That's fine. My streaming schedule's also been a bit all over the place. I've had to keep like cancelling streams last minute and move them. Though I did do a test stream on YouTube yesterday, but that was quite different. Oh, starting to worry. One of these tentacles stabbing me is not good for my health. I don't. Okay, we've got 4 left. You know, I think I am just going to finish this today. I really don't think it's worth doing a stream just doing the last 4. So I don't think the last 4 take that much longer. Hey, though. This is you. It's okay. If you only when people have time, that's fine. It's why we maintain the VOD channel. Sorry to hear about failing history though. I did okay at history, but when I got to a certain level at school, it was the way they did history at my school was very UK centric, or specifically even English centric. It was just, hey, we're teaching history, but from our perspective and only really about us. And I think I wanted to know more about that. Oh, you fixed it though. That's good. That's good. Yeah, good on you, mate. Oh, so people are coming. If you didn't watch the intro cutscene, you might not realize where that is, but that's an area from the intro. It sounds bad. My like final I did a higher education thing called sixth form. I never picked up my final grades for it, but I only did like one subject at the end. But I ended up never picking it up, so I actually, I assumed I passed, but I never actually checked. Because you had to go like, I had to go like months after I'd already finished my term. And I think I just couldn't be bothered. It was only in music anyway, not like music theory. I planned to do like a decent amount of subjects for that, but it ended up a lot of those courses at that level, this is like age 16 to 18. I just ended up not gelling with them. I tried science, and the thing that bothered me about science is they weren't really teaching you anything. Oh, the model's really changed now. That's kind of drastic. At this point is when you start to really look like sickly and your hair changes color, and you can see the veins and the black tentacles on you. I forgot it's like at this point in the game it gets really stark. But yeah, a lot of the science, they were like, hey, we want you to do a paper on this, now go find out about it. I'm like, why the fuck am I coming to a school if you're not even fucking teaching us? Hey, yeah, but you fix your grades. It's you turned it around. It's the hero's journey. And then I was doing an IT class. Here's the thing, the final thing I went to was a school that got like a technology grant. So they had like a lot of like pretty decent computers for the time. And I wanted to learn like programming, computer building, computer science, that kind of thing. And then I picked this grade, and all the study is like, oh, write an essay about video blogs. Talk about social media. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I want to learn about computers. I didn't take an internet course, I took an ICT course. So I ended up like dropping out both those subjects because there really wasn't... It's like, why? It was even a step back. We were doing like more advanced computer stuff the previous year. And I got kind of fucked over during my like high school IT because we had a teacher that was going through, I'll be blunt, a mental health crisis. Not his fault. But it turned out that for the like almost the entire semester, like multiple semesters, we were doing like coursework and graded work, and we weren't being told. He wasn't really teaching us. He was just saying, giving us like random things to do, and then ended up grading it. So by the time he like got bad enough that he had to take time off and we had a replacement teacher, they were like, oh yeah, no, you guys haven't been doing any of the work you're supposed to do. I was like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do? We've got like 6 months left of a full year course. And this is a random tangent from that, but I was potentially looking into changing to a different place for my like aged 16 to 18 grade. Though I'm glad I didn't, because the place I looked at was like fucking dreadful, despite supposed to be in like a better school. And I had to tell them, like, hey, this is why I'm not doing good in this class. Like, a teacher had a mental health break and we weren't actually being given proper coursework. So my grade is based on literally like like the final couple of months work. And the teacher was like, is that really the problem? Is it maybe because you're just not good at it? It's like, no. Like, you can fucking call up the school and ask them. This teacher, like, was like, I'm not, you know, I'm not naming names, and luckily I don't even remember the name anyway, but they got like so bad at one point that they flipped out, like physically grabbed a student like by the collar and like pushed them up against the wall when they weren't listening to them. Didn't hurt them or anything, and the kid was not like upset or anything, but you could tell like immediately after he did it, the teacher realized what he'd done and he like left the room. And we were just like left there for the rest of the class. I think that was the last time we saw him. some teachers are just, yeah, they fucked you over with questions. That kind of happened with, well, I took French. I took the, like, final course early, which I appreciate because it meant I didn't have to do it going into like 16 to like my teen years. And they were nice. I don't know what they did. They were like, oh, I did the course and I got a D, but they told me I was like 1 or 2 points away. So they basically just regraded the test. They're like, oh, we're gonna just like look at your results again because you were so close to passing. So I think they gave me like a pity point. Oh, there's a lizard. Give me lizard. I want you, lizard. Oh. Gosh darn you, lizard. There we go. Can't miss from that. Can't miss from there. Okay, so this isn't... Yeah, this is the part of the game where some of the navigation does get a bit more confusing. Because the path makes it look like, oh, you go through this path, but this is a bit of a dead end. Dumac says, this teacher would ask you to tell him everything you know about, let's say, the First Punic War. And then when you said everything you know, he would ask you an additional obscure question. Oh, yeah, so he's like, tell me everything you know. Now I'm going to ask you something you probably don't know. Yeah. That's fucked up. That is setting someone up to fail. Yeah, I'm not... Sadly, there are teachers like that, where you have to kind of manipulate them. Reminds me of the story of, like, movie and video game executives, where studios learned that they'd have an executive that would feel obligated to meddle, like they hadn't done their job. Oh, shit. Apparently I never got this lizard, even though I got this save point. Or do the lizards respawn? Maybe the lizards respawn. I didn't think they did. Well, I'll take it. But that stories of like, hey, we had a producer that would interfere, and we learnt to deal with them. We would make the game how we want, or the movie, you know, whatever. We'd make it how we want, and we purposefully put things in there that we didn't want, that were obviously bad, so that they had things they could go, oh, you have to change that. Because if they made it how they wanted it, these producers would still ask for changes. Because that was their job. They're like, oh yeah, like, they'd feel like if they didn't ask for changes, then they weren't making an impact. Okay, now that I'm in here... It sounds like you had the teacher version of that. Yeah, asked you about the Dark Ages of Greece. Told him there weren't any historical documents. And then he would ask me, what was missing? And you told him, yeah. That's not the answer he was looking for. Then he's asking the wrong question, isn't he? Wait. I said there wasn't any writings, and that was wrong because the answer he wanted was written documents. What the... What the... I don't even know how to process that. Like, this makes me think this teacher isn't actually that well versed in the subject, and they've kind of got it into their head that the specific wording that's in their, like... their kind of guidelines... Like, that's what yeah. And the problem is, I think, like, I don't know what you do, like, and maybe it depends on where you are or the school you're in, if there's a way to, like, appeal those, and just straight up point out, I have a teacher that, does not seem to know the definition of words. I luckily didn't have anything that bad. Like I said, I had the IT teacher that wasn't teaching us properly, so we were never going to pass that grade, and we had no idea. The closest I can probably think to that, I can only really think of one example, and it's that, when I did, like, mock exams for some subjects, specifically, like, English literature, English language, I'd always get graded, like, pretty low, like, D's and E's. And then when I did the final, I got, B for English literature and C for English language. And the teacher was like, oh yeah, look, it's because you tried better. I'm like, no. I had to be very insistent. I was like, no, I didn't do any better. I'm pretty sure you were just grading them wrong. He asked me about a bunch of nations that moved from the east to the west. Oh, so instead of how many you said, he wanted you to name specific. Yeah, this is weird. I'm sorry about that, dude. That's some teachers are just fucking weird, unfortunately. Again, this English teacher wasn't bad. It was just very obvious that, hey, my final grades being this different from your mock tests means that, you know, something's up. Maybe you do have to go through the forest, but I feel like if I go this way, I can go around it. The final 4 I remember are the ones where it takes a bit more to get to them. I was kind of lucky with it, but I did have an art teacher who, and I don't know if it's specifically the way she worked or if it was the way the specific grade course I was on worked. She was very insistent that you had to, when you would do a piece, you would have to show, oh, you have to show you trying studies and multiple test pieces and things like that. And you have to explain the exact meaning and like what your pieces represent and stuff like that. And that felt like the antithesis of art. Like, first off, like, I don't really do trial pieces, but like when it comes to artistic expression, like if I'm working on something, it's usually music this day, but at the time I was kind of, I started with painting, but I moved on to like installation. That I had way more fun with that. But the trial work was happening during the main work. I would work on the piece, and then any bits of it I didn't like, I would change and fix while I was doing it, you know? So, you know, her asking, hey, you have to show examples of your work. Also, you have to show you study. But it's like, if I want to make an art piece and I want to, like, convey a meaning to it, right? Like, I don't want to study someone else's work. If I want to, like, make an art piece and it represents, like, my childhood, I don't want to research other artists and how they do it, because they're not going to represent the same things as me, you know? And so what I had to do for my final piece is I basically had to fake it. It's the only way I can really put it. How did I get through this area? There is a path out of here. I just don't remember where it is. I had one of my sisters actually help me with it, but I basically, in like a day or two, I made like a portfolio that was basically faked months of research and test pieces, because like just mentally I couldn't work that way. Huh, I thought there was an exit this way. Here we go. Here it is. Some of the light pointing is a bit... This is where some of the light pointing, where you have to kind of remember the layouts of areas and look at the map more, because the light points directly at the Colossi location. It doesn't point in the direction, like the path you need to take. And I wasn't here for all of it, but when I was doing my final installation piece, it was kind of... I'll explain it quick. It was a take on, like, shoebox pieces, where people would make kind of dioramas in shoeboxes, and I was doing, like, a big version. You gotta go sleep, Doom? That's alright. Thanks for dropping in. It was nice seeing you. But I was doing, like, a large-scale one. And the reason why is because a lot of shoebox pieces tend to be made out of, like, people's, like, old stuff, kind of like time capsules. I was doing, like, a time capsule installation piece, and I wanted it to look like it was contained within, like, an old wooden box that hadn't been, like, used in a long time, was kind of beat up, worn, had been in someone's, like, storage for a long time. So at one point I had, you know, wooden pieces built up into a box, and I had to go, you know, artificially wear it down. And so I went out the room, because there was, like, wooden steps outside of the class. And one of my friends told me afterwards, yeah, like a diorama, but, like, big scale. This was, like, it was big. But, like, in a basically, like, a box. And so I took it outside, because I wanted to, like, physically cause, like, you know, like, make it look worn down. And apparently the teacher started shit-talking me when I was doing this outside. She's saying, I don't understand, he's ruining this brand new thing he brought. It's like, yes, that's the point. Like, and then when I finished it, I got, like, apparently I was, like, one of the highest graded final pieces in the class. But the entire time I was working on it, she was shit-talking it. And apparently, like, it was one of the ones that she would, like, proudly display, even after I stopped, like, because I didn't keep doing the class into, like, college age, because they were more about art theory and art history, and I more just wanted to, like, try making art installation pieces, you know? But apparently, like, that was one of the pieces she had on display and would, like, point out to students. And I just find it so funny, because she was, like, so against the way I made art. Like, I had to use Photoshop for a part of it, because I was making a fake vinyl record. And she was like, anytime you talked about using a computer, she got very funny. She was like, it's cheating, because you can use a computer to make art. It's not art, because you can use a computer to draw a perfect straight line. It's like, okay. That's not what art is, though. And I had to, like, convince her that, like, the reason I'm doing it is because I'm, like, editing a picture to attach to a record to make it look old. It has to be printed out, and I was able to convince her, because she was like, as long as it's only this one bit, as long as you don't do any other computer work. Oh, yeah, you teach shit talk to your last day of school after the whole semester, COVID, student interaction. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, the only other thing I experienced that art teacher is, I don't know how this happened, but there was a second art class that was considered, like, the lower art class. I don't know how they had, like, an upper and lower, but the ones they expected to do better or worse. And I happened to be in that room when her and the other teacher were grading the final pieces, and she did not have anything nice to say about any of them. She was, like, very negative about the work in general. It's like, Jesus. Just... yeah, just... But also, like, a lot of the stuff I remember about that teacher was, like, a student, we were learning about Picasso, right? And how he started out as doing, like, photorealistic portraits and then moved into, like, surreal abstract stuff. And one of the students who obviously didn't really get art had picked art because they thought it would be, like, an easy class where they didn't have to try. Was just not understanding. He was looking at the later pieces and was like, why is this considered better? It looks like a child did it. And I'll be frank, this art teacher, she could not explain why. I remember her being like, well, no, you're wrong. But then he was like, I don't understand. But then she wouldn't have an answer. So, like, for as much as she was like, hey, your work has to give examples and it has to explain the meaning behind your work. It's like, but you can't even explain the meaning behind other people's work. And still in general, I don't think you should tell people the meaning of your work. To a certain extent. But I think you should leave it up to people to infer. Like, even if their interpretation of it's wrong, I think as soon as you explain it, it's like then why, like, your art piece doesn't, you know, if it's meant to be an abstract idea, as soon as you give that idea a description, it's not abstract anymore. It's just writing, and then here's a picture tied to it, you know? So that's why, and I even said that to her. I was like, if I explained it, then it's lost all meaning. Then I might as well just write down what I mean, instead of drawing it, you know? Like, if I draw a piece and you look at it and you can't infer any idea from it, like, the art piece has failed. Or you're just, you know, your art literacy sucks. Yeah. Okay, so there's a Colossus coming up here, but before we start it, there's actually like a kind of crazy in-depth canon stuff. That's alright. You're going now, Doom? That's alright. I'll check you later, man. For real this time. Yeah, I'll be around Saturday. So, this is a while ago. I might actually pull up the playthrough quickly. But these stone rings are actually from Eco. There's that puzzle, there's those puzzles where you have to redirect the lights. And you have to light those torches to open up these big round gates. These are the arches, the borders of those gates. And that seems to suggest that these gates specifically can control and manipulate light. But this game is set before is set before Eco. So the theory is that the people who built the castle in Eco must have come to the Forbidden Lands after the events of this game and found these and dug them out. Or, like, you know, learned from the technology here and rebuilt them into their own thing. Oh, okay, so this is why you can come to this area early and not see the Colossus. This is definitely one of my favorite ones in the game, though. If not my favorite. I think this is the one that's, like, scale-wise, like, the biggest, maybe. Like, just because of it being... It's definitely longest. I think it's longer than the underwater one. And plus the fact it flies, so... Specifically, if you watch this Colossus, it's one of the few that isn't in, like, an arena. It's out in the open here, right? But, if you watch it, it seems to... Obviously, in programming logic, it has, like, preset paths and everything. But in universe, its paths are actually tied to these rings and a couple of these broken structures. Which seems to suggest that those structures are able to control this Colossi and force it to go in certain directions. I think this is also one of the ones... This is when you really get to the point where you start to question what you're doing more. Because this Colossi, this specific Colossus here, is one of the ones where it's like, yeah, no, this thing never attacks you, really, until you fuck with it. But you see, like, it will circle around some of these ruins. I have to find it. I watched a really good video about it that analyzed some of this. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I did. Yeah, I think I have to get all 3 though. There we go. I'm trying to remember how many of them are truly passive. There's there's only a couple, but there's 1 or 2 of them that's really just like, yeah. Obviously, the other thing is that a lot of them... Alright, here we go. Oh. This is one I might load up on PS2 again just to see how it works, because I think this one might be one of the ones that like really ran poorly. But definitely one of the coolest ones, because you have to be on horseback and jump onto the things here and it kicking up all the sand. Come on, come on. There we go. What? Okay, never mind. Weird, I was holding the grip button there. But for some reason, I just didn't grab on. Oh, that was on me. I should have gotten ahead a bit. Okay, I hope there's not like a time where it goes back up and you have to reshoot the fins again. I don't think that's the case. Oh, it really kicks up sand, though. Oof. There we go. No, no. Oh. Why did I do that? I think you can grab onto like the hinge part there. There we go. But again, this seems to again lead to the theory that these fins might... I need to look into that about if these Colossi are supposed to be like man-made or something. Okay, I don't think we've heard this song either. Okay, definitely in my head, on the PS2 era, this Colossi, when you're at this point, you were way higher in the air. It's definitely not as high in the air as I thought. It's still really impressive, though. Especially on, like, original hardware. It's definitely just like... Oh, no. Ah, okay. Get up, get up. Okay, so there is some time limit on there. But yeah, in my head, it's like way higher in the air during that phase. Like, we're talking as high as it is when you have to shoot the air fins. Maybe even higher than that. But again, this is still one of the coolest ones. Just the sense of scale. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I think it goes underground because it like refills its like weird sacks by doing that. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. I think it's going lower now because I've already broken 2 of them. Come on, Aglo. There we go. You have to re-lead your shots there. Makes sense. Alright, hopefully I can get on this thing without falling off like twice. Come on, Grok. Oh! That was close. I almost did not make that. Alright, I think if I wait that... There we go. And then... Oh! It's kind of dangerous, but I think jumping is like one of the best techniques for like moving around because it lets you ignore a lot of the physics that would normally shake you off. But obviously you have to worry about direction change and things like that. Alright, so I think there's one more... Oh, yeah, that would be a bad time to jump. But yeah, that's an example of it. Like, if you do it right, because you do get a bit of air control. Oh, no. They don't give you very long. I guess that's the hard mode. Shit difference. Alright, one more time. I wonder if you are fast enough if you can one cycle this. Like, not have to keep climbing off. Yeah, off you go. Off you go. You know what oh. I've forgotten it now. Is it Breath of the Wild where, like, there's, I think Breath of the Wild might have, like, an optional boss that's like this. In a desert area. It's, like, vaguely coming back to me. Yeah, look at that. And there's a couple, like, plateaus. Really? There we go. There we go. That's a pretty good shot. Oh. Got a bit too, bit too cocky there. Alright, There we go. Alright, come on. Gotta make it all the way to the back now. Woo! Wait, is that it? There it is. Oh, one more. There we go. Yeah, this is one I think probably you feel the saddest doing as well. Because going through the entire phase, it never actually attacks you. Like, the worst it does is defensive. It's only defensive. Like, most of the others at least will try and, like, stomp you and knock you away and things like that. that one really just wants to fly around for some reason endlessly. Like, yeah, it's interesting that it doesn't come out until you can stand on that area. All right, 13 down, 3 to go. Okay. So it's either the Colosseum one or the smaller one in the ruins next. Which, the one in the ruins, I don't know why in my head it's an earlier one. It's like number 7 or 8 in my head, but it's not. It's like one of the final ones. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my next foe is a Guardian set loose. A closed off city beyond the channel. Illustrious. Okay, yeah, this is the smaller one. Yeah, I don't know why in my head this is one of the middle ones, not the like final 3. Let's check on our girl. Yo, do you like my new hair color? I dyed my hair. Like, fair enough, Wonder probably doesn't have a mirror, though he could probably look at his reflection in, like, pools of water. But he's, like, really looking rough now. See, like, his actual face is now got the, like, corruption. His hair's almost, like, completely black now. I want to say there's, like, one more, like, noticeable change in, like, a fight or two. Alright. It's kind of interesting because though he's like in some ways getting weaker, he's also getting stronger because of, you know, your health and grip go up as well. Alright, so we're heading... There we go, we're now heading all the way to the top there. So... Okay, we'll cross this little bridge first. Yeah, these last couple... There's one there. There's one, like, up at the top there, and then one right at the bottom. Most of that cloudy area to the far right in the map, and some of the stuff in the far left, you never really go to. I know some of those clouds in the bottom down here are covering islands that seem to be from, like, cut content as well. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do some research first, but I have it is there is a preview build that got leaked some years ago, quite a long time ago now. But it is playable. I don't think it's playable. Well, I don't know actually. I don't think it's playable on real hardware, or if it is, you might need like a development kit. I'm not sure. But I'd probably look at it in emulator just so I can use like save states and other stuff. But I just want to spend a stream just messing with it and looking at the differences. Though there's already like extensive coverage of it out there, but it'd just be fun to like actually be able to load it up and see. I think one of the key differences is though they were cut by that point, there's actually enough room in the Shrine of Worship for the all 24 Colossi. Like there's like the full statues for them. But we mentioned before Nomad Colossus, YouTube, and he's got a blog as well, who's done like very extensive coverage of the series and the cut content and some of the other games as well. He's got a huge blog post that goes through like every single difference. Let's see. Okay, I think it might be better to go around. Take that path through. Yeah, yeah. No, from what I understand in that beta build, so I'd have to see how you can like fly around and teleport. A lot of the differences are in the out of bound areas where there's extra geometry that's gone from the final game, or like big differences in the map where it looks like there could have been like full areas. I still always find it interesting that Ueda apparently is not a fan of that. I don't know if it in like from a lore reason or just like a general thing, but he's mentioned that he thinks it's weird for people to kind of like dig around in the files and look at beta content. But he also, when this HD port started development, he originally wanted to add like the 8 Colossi that were cut. So it's a bit like, well, which is it, mate? Because that's... And apparently the only reason why it wasn't was just mainly it's just, oh, it's outside the scope of this project. We don't have the budget for that. It's a shame though, because, you know, the remake, I would have supported like DLC or something after the fact. Like, keep it out of the main game, but keep like a... Because some games have done this where they've done DLC based around cut content. It'd be fun to do like a, hey, this DLC changes the main game to have like the extra 8. Either like feed them into the main game or just like have them be playable. Whatever would be able to work. Because you'd probably have to do like big, you know, map changes. You know what? Can I get down there? I'm trying to remember, does this path... Okay, I think this path circles around. Let's see. Because there's a... Maybe not, we'll see. Oh, no. Okay. That's where I've got to go, but I want to try and get to this shrine down here first. Just use it to save, get the lizard. I think I can get I could get aggro down there. I don't think I have to just yeet myself off the cliff. Okay, yeah, here we go. Can't remember this now. I think this is one of the... If you kind of look at the map, you can see there are multiple ways to get to this area. And that kind of becomes the case with these last three. You know, interesting area, because I think you have to manually come down here for this shrine. I'm trying to remember if there's any other paths down here. But no, I think this is like... self-contained a bit? There we go. Let me have a quick... Okay, no, there's a couple of ways down. Alright, well, we've got some fruit. Might as well. For the final boss, considering how much more damage you can take from some hits, having extra health for the final boss will be useful. And this seems to give you, like, a pretty big increase compared to even, like, the lizard tails. There we go. So there's those. And then I think there's another tree by this shrine, actually. I think there might be some fruit on this tree as well. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, I see it. There's at least one, let's see. There's that one, that one, that one. God, that's so much health increase. Especially compared to the stamina bar increase. That feels so measly in comparison. Especially because it's... When you do find the fruit on the tree, you find like there's always multiple on a single tree as well. Okay. Where are you, lizard? Oh, I see you. Oh, nice, we got it. Ta-da! Oof. Yeah. This one coming up is one I'm expecting is not going to be too different. Because this is one of the more gimmicky... Like, at the end of the day, sorry, this, like, all the fights are gimmicky. But this one is especially gimmicky, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't, but you'll see. It's quite similar to that fire, the small fire one, where the actual challenge is just figuring out how to actually expose its weak point and knock it off the side. This one has a similar thing going on. Alright, in we go. So yeah, we have to, because yeah, aggro doesn't swim. I guess using like debug stuff, you could do stuff like bring aggro into areas he's not supposed to be. I'm curious if he would if he would work or if he would just break. I think the implication of the Forbidden Land here is that the technology of this place is like more advanced than the world you're from, but it's like long abandoned. But yeah, this is fun area. All right. All right, so guess we just climb down. Oh yeah, yeah. It's kind of hard to see, but it's there. You know, with most of the case, outside of, I think, maybe like the first Colossus, most of them are like sleeping, waiting, guard. Oh no. Alright, oh dear. I keep slipping off. So yeah, so like I said, this one is like a ball, and it will like charge at things. Very, very different from the last few we've done, for sure. But you'll see we've got to get it to like ram into things. Come on, you can do it. Hang on. Hey. You actually do have a little bit of control. Not much, but you do have like a little bit of control in those. So it's a good thing to hold the grip button while you're doing them. Whoa! Thank you, camera, for showing me that. But I think the fact that some of these pillars are knocked down is the hint. And plus again, it's like, oh, it wants to knock things down is the hint. Oh. Oh yeah, this bit's fun. Oh. Ah, I did bad though. If you're cool, you can jump to the next one while it's falling. So you don't have to, you know, climb up it like this. Maybe I could do it for the next one. Oh. No, no, why did I do that? Ah! Oh. Thank fuck I know about the dodge roll. Dodge roll is really good for this thing. Okay. Yeah. Thank fuck I got that extra health though. Yeah, not done with you. Hey, we've got a new follow again. Isabel YBR, thank you very much. Saw me fall flat on my fucking ass. British Bulldog would say. I appreciate it. We're still getting... Man, we're actually doing pretty good. We're really close to 100 now. The only problem is, I gotta figure out how to change it. Now that I'm using the Stream Elements plugin on OBS, I can't see my total follows. I'd have to swap over to Twitch Stream Manager to see those. Alright, here, let's get some health back. Okay, makes sense that this is one of the late game ones and not an early game one because it's really involved. Can you breathe well? Surprisingly, yes. I don't know how it works, but yes. There we go, look at that. You'd be surprised. No, I do not do great with the heat. Hence why I have a fan literally 2 feet away from me. Oh, come on, game. Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong. You just need to be neutral jumping to move up. Okay, okay. No, thank you, appreciate it. The bag's all mine. It's my own head. Grew it myself. Though I am working on more. I want to make like a better version of this and then just others, because I guess one wasn't... just... Once you go bag, you never go bag. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, no. I'll have to workshop that. There we go. I do love this fight because the entire reason we did that was just to get into this room here. Oh. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, my health's real low now. Oh, yeah, we're back at the start. Yeah, you loop back. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna just We're just gonna breathe. Just chill. Ah. Not much to do. Just have to wait. Okay. Hey! Such a dick move. There we go. There, I'm just chilling. Just hang out. Can you ask a question? Yeah, sure. Depends on the question, doesn't it? But yeah, go ahead. Alright, now we've got its weak point exposed. I've got a... Oh! Oh! I'm really glad I made that jump. If you kill a mermaid, would it be considered murder or fishing? I'm assuming are mermaids sentient beings here? Like, you know, self-aware? That's kind of the main thing, isn't it? Oh dear, I've got to find a better spot here. I'm slipping all over the place. That's my take on it though. Yeah. Like, yeah, if mermaids are like on the same intelligence level as like a human, then yeah. That's murder. But if mermaids are like the same intelligence level as a fish, but they just happen to look like people, though I guess, are these mermaids with like human tops or human bottoms? That's the $1 million question. Okay, pro tip then, you can stun this guy after his armor's off, and that's probably the recommended strat. Oh. Oh, never mind. I want to try and do like a big jump stab on this guy. But I keep mistiming it. Alright. Come on then, come on. Yeah, alright, let's try it. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Oh. Oh yeah, this is where the PlayStation 3 slippiness comes to screw me over. I think this thing can actually kind of run around all over the arena. But I think this is a good spot for it. Let's try and do the... Oh, I keep hitting its armor and not its weak point. Oh, I found the magic spot. These always look goofy, but there are like very specific spots where you can get like just, you're fine. You don't get shook off. It doesn't make any sense, but yeah, that's the speedrun strat. If you can get those spots... Yeah, I kind of feel bad. That one feels really bad, though, because it's clearly very dog-like. It's just like a guard dog that you're fucking with. Like, yeah, it's messing with you, but it's because you came into its domain. And you're just doing it just for this girl who doesn't even say anything to you. She's just been lying down the whole time. What the fuck? Well, you know, she is dead, but... Oh, well. Oh. Oh, I don't have much water left. Gotta be careful. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, we're just gonna finish this tonight. This would have been a very short stream if I just done half of this. I have to find some really good videos that kind of dive really deep into the lore of this series, that look into all the connections, but I've also never played Last Guardian. It's half the reason I'm streaming this, because I want to get into Last Guardian. I never played it. I hear mixed things, but I wonder if it's just people, like, not giving the game a chance for what it's supposed to be. The next foe is a giant has fallen into the valley. It acts as a sentry to a destroyed city. Yeah, I know this one. The one thing I don't know is if, like, obviously, Monda's model changes after every defeat. It's very apparent now. I want to say she does get, like, more color as the game gets on, but I've never, like, actually checked to confirm. We're doing, like, real rough, though. But, still, we truck on. Okay, so yeah, I know where this one is. This is one of the ones right at the north of the map. Yeah, we're heading like all the way up there. So basically following this bridge and then go into the right there. Yeah, I am starting to wonder if some of the draw distance issues I'm seeing is this PS3. Or if it's just they didn't really mess with it too much. It just feels like this hardware, like outside of just running the game at a better resolution, would also be able to improve the draw distance. And again, I've had another game on this console that runs off disk, like this game does. I don't think this game installs to the hard drive, actually. That have had potential pop-in and loading issues. It's a shame. I have 3 PlayStation 3s and they've all got some issue with them. One of them overheats, one of them freezes, which I think is overheating, though it's like really random when it will overheat and when it won't. Like, I played through like a huge chunk of like Dead Space 2 and 3 off stream on them, on that one. And then every so often I'll check it out and it'll just randomly start freezing out of nowhere when I'm just like looking in the menu. And my original one, that's the one that's overheating. The one I cleaned out on stream, that's the one I need to try and put replace the thermal paste, and hopefully that'll work. Yeah, this is probably one of the quicker ones to get to, actually, because it's just around the corner here. Oh yeah, we didn't go to this safe shrine yet. Alright. Yeah, some of the popping, I don't know. I haven't done it yet, because the process for it actually seems like quite tricky. I wonder if you can, if you soft mod PlayStation 3s, if you can, like, manually back up games to the hard drive. Okay, where are you, lizard? Should be a lizard. Lizard! Oh, there you are. What are you doing down there? Oh. There we go. But that would get around my, like, potentially failing disk drive issues if I could just install games to the hard drive. Just, you know, as these consoles get older, it's just to keep them alive, soft modding and potentially hard modding just becomes a necessity. That's why it's so annoying that, you know, certain manufacturers, like, make it harder and harder. And I get in some cases it's happening when the console's still somewhat active. Like, you know, you could still buy PlayStation 3 digital games, so that's why Sony's very funny on it, despite the fact they almost fucking shut the store down, and they've also... Whoa! Whoops. That was a cool, sick jump, though. There's actually, like, quite deep mechanics with making aggro take jumps, but there's only, like, one time, I think, in the entire game where it's required. Let's see. How do I get in here? Is it just up here? Hang on, hang on. Sorry, aggro. Oh, no, there it is. White te- Oh! Where the fuck did it go? Oh. Alright, alright, there we go. That's a super easy one to miss. There we go, got a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know why. I always call this area Colosseum, and I don't think that's really what it's supposed to be. We'll see, though, as we come into here. I will say though, when it comes to Last Guardian, I have no clue if the fan theory is if it's set before or after this game, or before and after Eco. I have no clue. Like, this game I could see getting a prequel, because there's a lot of, you know, stuff that you can only really infer by looking at it, but that's so much of that's also intentional, so I could be kind of going against the spirit of it. Yeah, I don't know why, I always think this area is a Colosseum. I guess that's really not what it is, though. It's interesting, though. It's very, very cool looking. Alright. You know, this area always kind of looks like you can go you could go further than it. If you look, because there's so much cloud coverage up here, but I think most of this top area you actually can't get to. You know, you look out this way. Yeah, I think that's just a cliff. Alright, here we go. This guy. Let's have a quick look. What's actually... Oh, so this thing was literally just hanging off the edge of the cliff. Alright. Alright, this... Let's see. Okay, so it's got a weak point on its head, on its chest, and I think one on its back as well, from the looks of it. Oh. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, maybe I'm timing it wrong. Maybe I'll have to jump in time with this? Wow, I still took damage from that. Wait. Oh, no, I'm doing this wrong. I might be thinking of the speedrun tactic where you can actually use that to, like, launch yourself in the air. Alright. It's definitely been a while since I've done this one. There we go. Alright. I thought it was something like that. Alright, so now I'm up here. Alright, here we go. What are you doing? Now, this is the scary bit from what I remember. You can easily mess this up. Hey, check this out, mate. Funny enough, this does do damage. I don't know if you can technically kill a Colossus doing this. I asked someone and they claim no, it does not. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I messed up. I think you can get up it without it breaking the bridge. But maybe that makes it easier to get up to now. I don't know. I feel really dumb that I've been playing this game recently and forgot that you just neutral jump to jump up when you're like grabbing onto objects like this. I've been holding up and that's why I've been having issues jumping to the right places. Man, the amount of arrows that are still, like, rendered. Oh, oh. Hey! That was awesome! Can't. Oh. Okay, that's less awesome. Fucking landed it, though. Man, if only I'd have done the stab. If only I'd done a jump stab. I'm never sure about myself doing them. Okay, yeah, this is where I think we're getting extra slips. Let me just get some stamina back for a bit. Probably just like a really specific spot on the head. Oh. Maybe I should just go for jump stabs more. Oh god, oh god. Oh no, do you not have any back hair, sir? Okay, never mind. I think he has a weak point. He has another weak point, though, I just saw. Oh, dude, this has not been going well, this one. This is the one I think someone told me is one of the hardest to time trial because of the extra slip-in. At least we can do, like, a little bit of damage doing this. Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, no shit, Dorman, I know. Oh, yeah, there is. There's one in its hand. Interesting, okay. I don't know how you get the one in the hand, though. Oof. Alright. Do. Dorman will give you, like, way more direct hints if you take too long. I know that. I guess he's only giving me that hint because he's like, well, you figured out how to get on top of him, but you fell. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's not my fault. No! Idiot! That was not even close. I was cocky there. I really wanted to get the stab on him, but I think when you do the stab, I think it fucks with your air control. Like you don't go as far. At least it feels that way. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, but from what I understand, in the speed run, you can launch yourself really high in the air off of that if you time it right. All right, let's try and actually make some progress, shall we? Yes, thank you, Dorman. I know where they are. Alright, are you close enough yet? Come on, come on. Alright, well, that's one stab. I'll take it. It does feel like if you can time it right, the better strat is just to do the jump stabs. Because when you're slipping like this... Like, what are you supposed to do there? Oh, okay, I think we got him into pattern mode now. Oh. Alright, take a break, take a break. Please give me a hard time here. Alright, that's enough. Dorman, shut your trap! Or you can stay dormant. I'm warning you again. Oh, I was about to there as well. I could feel it. Okay, that's the head done. Fuck. Got yeeted off there. Alright, well at least we're done with the head one. Now it's just the one on the chest and the one in the hand. Oh, that's why the arrows can't fully kill. I'm noticing it's not doing damage anymore. So after a certain amount of damage, they just stop working. What the fuck? Come on, get up, get up, 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 up. Why did you do that? Why did you roll so far? There we go. Okay. I'm in a different area, so I need him to knock this again. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was close. Right, come on, come on. Oh, he's really going for it. God, my stand was already at half. Fuck you. Like, how am I supposed to... There we go. Maybe I should go for this one last. Oh, oh, I was greedy. Right. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, taking care of the chest one's gonna be really, really rough. You know. Hard mode though, I knew what I was getting into, I just didn't realize like some of the PS3 like balance issues were gonna be this rough. Yes, Dorman. I don't know if I could turn that off. I think you can turn off if he gives you hints or not. Like, surely the... maybe that's just something they didn't program in, but, like, the game should be able to look at the fact that... Yes, I've found weak points. I've been stabbing them. You do not need to remind me. The one on his hand is the one I'm the most curious about. There we go. Oh, lucky. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, so now I've just got to do his hand that's holding the sword somehow. God, he really shakes you for like a long time in some of these spots. Yeah, I get it. Come on. Alright. Oh, no! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, getting onto his palm of his hand. I'm pretty sure that's where it is, though. Yeah, there it is. It's like on the inside. Wait. Shit. He's got to drop his sword, hasn't he? Why do I sometimes take, like, more damage there? What the fuck is going on? Alright, well... There we go. I just realized that I don't think I can get to the hand unless I make him drop the weapon. But I've got to, like, heal now for a long time. Oof. Alright. Well, it's a good thing I was picking up some extra health, though. There's a good chance that some of these would have killed me. And I really don't want to have to redo this one. Yeah, no wonder the time trial for this one would be really rough. On PS3. What the fuck? I don't know how he's able to stomp, like, so powerfully that he's, like, hurting me from that far away, though. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's... There's something on his arm as well, look. Okay. So it's not just getting onto his hand, there must be a point on the arm that you stab and that makes him drop the weapon. Yeah, look. Oh. Oh, I see it. There we go. Funny enough, I have like no memory of that. I don't know if this is a hard only thing, but I imagine not. Oh. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out how to get to the hand. I have an idea though. Oh, what the fuck? Why do you stomp that one? That was the wrong one. I wasn't on that one. Like, I was here. Come on, lad. Oh, never mind. Thought that was gonna do something else. But it just knocks down more of the... Just knocks down more of the fins. Okay. You have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, well, he doesn't seem to know where I am right now. Oh, he's having his tantrum and he's stomping around for me. Okay, do you see me now? Oh! Fuck. That is the hand, isn't it? Yeah, that is. How do you get in there? Am I doing this right or am I fucking up? Oh. Okay, well, he doesn't have any other weak point. So... that makes me think, no, I just have to make the jump. So this one's taken a while, folks. If I knew this one was going to take me this long, I would have split this into 2 streams. For realsies. Alright. So just so I know. Okay. That's the hand. Oh. Oh, oh. No, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is I rolling round at the speed of sound inside the palm? Oh. I was trying to grip onto the spot, it wouldn't let me. I'm starting to really think I'm missing something here. Alright. There we go, that works. I think I know why people who probably have a hard time keeping on top of the Colossi would not like this game. Because this is the part of the game that isn't great fun, when it's just, yep, I'm doing this again. Especially without checkpoints. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Okay. There we go. I'm actually on the palm. There we go. The palm's like very, like, not all of the palm can you grip onto is the problem. I like... Wow. That's easier than some of the previous ones. Finally, so... Again, probably PS3 related issues based on everything I've read. Not as hard in the PS2 or the remake. I just wish there was a way to play the remake with the classic visuals. There we go. All right. 15 down, 1 to go. It's going to be one of them long boys. As you can probably guess, the final Colossus is the one that's like the most involved. But yeah, no idea how it's going to be on hard mode. Looking forward to finding out. Hopefully it does not take me like an hour or two. Oh, that's going to be rough if it does. Also, I think I've noticed that our like scarf fin, our poncho fin, is like damaged now as well. Yeah, the Nitrous Radio to thy wish is nearly granted. Yay! We're gonna get our wish! But someone now stands to get in thy way. Make haste, for time is short. Yeah. Like, I think it is. I think yeah, like the fin on you looks different as well. Like, it's like tart, yeah. I don't think I even noticed that. Yeah, it's different. It's like more tarred. Okay, this is the... Without going into too much, it's the final time we've really got to, like, have a close look at our model here. Oh, bit too close. Okay, you can't quite see them yet. That must be the final cutscene. Alright. Alright. One last ride. So yeah, so pretty sure the final one we're going to is down south here. I think the best way to go is this way. You can also do, if you're curious about trying hard mode, you can also do New Game plus hard mode, so you can play through on normal and then play hard with like a fully completed save. But I wanted to just try it like fresh save file just to see how doable it was. And the time trials are set up that way. Even if you've got like a completed save, the time trials start you off with like a New Game save file stats. Based on like how far you would be in a first game playthrough. check the map again. Alright, yep, we'll go this way. No, I'm just gonna safety save here, just so. And I'm curious if I'm wrong or if lizards do respawn on the save shrines. Or if I just happen to miss that one. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I must have just missed that one. I think they don't respawn until you do New Game Plus. Alright, hang on, Will. I think there's one that's closer. Actually, so... There we go. I really think some of this pop-in is worse than it's supposed to be. Oh. Alright. Alright, next. The thing is, I think all I could really do is open it up and maybe clean the laser. Alright, let's see. Is that a safe shrine? Like, all the way over there? I think it is. Oh no, there's one. We'll go, we'll use that one. No, there is one over there that I don't think I've used. Like that one? Oh no, I haven't. Oh, yeah, that's not right. Don't know what's going on there. That triangle shouldn't be there. Fucking Illuminati shit happening in the game now. Weird, there's like a big old path going up that way. Alright. Yeah, there's quite a lot to the, like, bottom area, but you really don't have to go there. And I think that's potentially cut stuff. That's why the map's so big around this area. Alright. Well, you're a regular lizard. You're fine. Oh, asshole. Don't climb down there. Oh, brutal. There we go. Massive, massive meter. Like, I'd hesitate. It might be bigger now than it is in that, that playthrough, that top save there. That's the one where I've completed on normal. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff this direction. that doesn't seem to be used for anything. Like, all this. I think it's also partly to make this bottom area feel a bit special. Like, oh, the reason why there's nothing here is because it's all built around this gateway here. Okay. Might, you know... I think I'll get the last save shrine that's down here. I bet there are some to the other end, but I can't really see them. But I think I saw one. You know, I'm not so sure. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, no, there is a save shrine there. I think this is the Stonehenge thing I was talking about, though. This thing, this is from a Colossi fight, apparently. Like, there's early screenshots that show these being used. There's an actual name for these. They're like gravestones. They're like very ancient history gravestones. And like Stonehenge is one of these, but there's an actual proper name for these, where they like balance these rocks in such a precarious way, but then they, you know, they last thousands of years. Oh god, this lizard's trying my patience. You know, I think there might be multiple here. Okay. That's one. Let me look around more, because it looked like there actually was two. Either there's two, or that thing was just moving around, like, really fast. Okay, no, I think that was just the one. But there's some other stuff as well related to these, like the... I think it's the name for these, but something related to these has a very similar name to Dorman. But, from early screenshot, there's a Colossi that you would lure into these things, and they would get stuck. No, with just the one being here and kind of out in the open makes me think that this area either used to look different or they moved that thing to, like, put it somewhere. Alright, here we go. And this will be our last, it's our last lizard for the playthrough. Let's see if we can actually get it in one hit. Yeah! We did it. I'll tweet about it. If I don't tweet about it tonight, I'll tweet about it tomorrow. I'll tweet the video that I watched that talks about that object and how it relates to the overall plot. Plus some other stuff, like those circle rings from Eco that are in the flying Colossus arena. Alright, we're gonna go. This is it, aggro. There probably are other save shrines. Like, the way this map's laid out, like how popular they are, I bet there's more over, like, that area down here. Maybe... that might actually be it. I can't remember. I don't remember if I have the trophy. No, you know, I don't have trophies turned off. I think there is a trophy for finding all the save shrines. But it's just a big area over there. Alright, here it is. So this is cool. You wouldn't have noticed this because there's not much reason to come, you know, you'd have to know beforehand to come here, but there's this gate. With this here, see? You know, where it's just this dark area and there's only the one light source. But this is the only point in the game where the sword would shine in this direction. Alright. Right, off we go. Oh, okay, we do have another save shrine. Makes sense. Oh, and another lizard. Okay. There we go. Weirdly, the sword works. You can hit them with the sword, but it's weird. And even this version, the frame rate, like, it's a bit funky while you're saving. You know, I'm not sure if you can actually see a version of the map with this Colossi, like these clouds taken away. Maybe. We'll see. Trying to think if there's another opportunity to even look at the map from here. Oh, here we go. Alright. Brace yourself. Brace yourselves for this. Oh no! Aggro's such a player, even like pushed us over the edge, like forced us to survive. Yeah. Okay, it's effective though. Like you have him with all the time. He always comes back to you. Always helps out. And then it's like, yep, there's no going back. Fucking lost your only companion here. yeah, this is the final arena. Is there anything over here? Okay. You know, I was told that diagonal jumps, like, don't take your stamina as much, but... like, that does not look like that's the case. Like, maybe a little. But not enough to climb the Shrine of Worship on... even in the demo. Apparently you can do it in the PS2 demos. You can climb up there with, like, new game stats. I'll have to look it up. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I think this is the first time you see rain in this game. That's coming up here. No, it's kind of funny because you're not that far from that side. So I guess the implication is just you're so high up and it's so fucked up over here. Now, this might be a bit dark, but this is intentional. I think this area is meant to be, like, really dark. But also, I'm covered in light sources, so it looks a little darker to me as well. Alright. Hopefully this will not take me too long. Oh, never mind. Let's grab a nap. I think this song has, like, some elements of some of the earlier songs you hear as well. Let's just get my health back now, because, yeah. This is one of the few guys who's just immediately, as soon as they see you, they aim for you. Alright, down we go. Again, the roll, you don't actually have to use it many times, but it is really useful in some really specific spots, and this boss is one of them. So yeah, because this guy can throw those projectiles, which I did not know they could be thrown in here. Shit. Again, interesting implication. There's stuff built here for the intentional blocking of these attacks, or these little barrack things. Just gonna get my health back now instead of waiting for it to be too low to... and then waiting 10 minutes. Yeah, 'cause that's the thing with the roll. The roll, you really... There we go. You really get moving with it. I'm trying to remember which Colossus. I think in the first Colossus you hear bits of this song. And the third one? Oh, he knows I'm here. There we go. Oh. Maybe it's for maintenance, like maybe they're like, oh, if we need to ever go and fix the guy, but he's gonna keep firing at us. We need these workarounds just to be sure. Alright, we're getting there. Nope. There we go. Well, we're close though. We're close to it. Here, I'm going to wait for my health to come back a bit more. In the right... No, I'd have to look. Oh! Ah. There we go. Up you get. Shit, it... The fact he can hit you inside this area is really messed up. They didn't do a great job of building their fucking barriers, did they? Alright, well... Just gonna have to sit back. Sit back and relax. This is a little annoying. I probably would have changed it so that the higher your health is, the quicker it recharges. Because, you know, sitting here for a minute at a time. No fun in that. That, or I would have maybe added a... Maybe that would have been too complicated. Maybe not then. I was almost thinking of having some sort of like... The way potions work in some Diablo and Diablo-like games where you don't have a limited amount, they're like on a cooldown. But that might kind of get away from the pureness of this game. Oh. Hold on, I'm... There we go. Ah, okay. I think I have to bait. I think there might be limited to how many attacks he can do quickly. There we go. So yeah, this guy's just straight up, like, built into this area. No, funny enough, I've seen from the pre-release builds that he actually does have, like, full leg models. He can technically stand up. Just... Alright. Also, once you're, like, this far, from what I remember, unless you die, and I think even if you die, I think you might checkpoint to, like, this part of the fight. But yeah, again, this stuff's built into him. Like, these are presumably if not man-made, like made by something. Okay, do. All right, here we go. Okay, so this is the bit that... Oh. Okay, fucked it up there. You have to time that a bit. It can be awkward, though. One of the... It's like a pretty minor issue, but it does come up with the controls sometimes. Is aiming, like, jumps from ledges. There we go. Come on. Oh, I thought I didn't make it there for a sec. Now we get careful though. My stamina is doing great. What do you do from here? Do you jump to... It can't be it. Oh. Okay. So I think I have the right idea. Yeah, let's just get all my stamina back. I don't think I can touch that yellow bit though. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me, Now, yeah, there we go. Okay, I don't think there's multiple weak points. I think it's just the head, but maybe I'm wrong. Because I'm looking at how much health this thing has still. Actually, I think this was probably the boss fight that had like the worst frame rate, because just all the effects going on. Oh, come on. You can do it. Oh, this must be it. This was the one fight that I was expecting to be mostly the same. Just because it's such a scripted kind of... Maybe scripted's not the right word, but it's got... doesn't really have multiple solutions. At least not obvious ones. It's got very intentional... Oh, that was terrible. Slipped off. Oh. Okay, it's gotta be patient. I'm just tapping X every so often to get the... Oh, greedy. Should have gone for it. Just tapping X on the chance that it starts the stab animation. And then... One more. Maybe one or two more, depending on if I do little stabs or not. Alright, I'm gonna just play it safe. There we go. That's it. It's the final Colossi. That's all 16. Yeah. See, that's what I mean by this. This guy's just stuck here. Can't even fall down properly. Oh, that looks a bit funky. Well, that's fine. I think I forgot that his clothes also get messed up as well. I always loved that in games, though. Oh yeah, these guys. Alright, so we're basically, this is ending territory. We're technically not done playing, but this is basically, we're in ending territory. But yeah, you can see signs that these guys are from the same tribe as you. They've got very similar garb and style. Yeah, check that out. Oh yeah, that's where we are. Not doing so hot, I guess. Is that a fucking Peter Griffin falling over pose? Oh no, we're fine. Just if you're curious, people have taken the camera up. There isn't anything like physically up there. There is just a like light source. Oh, he's back. Oh yeah, so here it is. If you know, it's okay, so he's real messed up now, and he's got horns. Have you any idea what you've done? Not only did you steal the sword and trespass upon this cursed land, you used the forbidden spell as well to be reduced to such a sight. You are only being used. Also, if you notice the way his eyes and face look now, he is meant to look like a Colossi, basically. Same with like the slow down movements as well. It's like very such a so it's, you know, cool twist. Oh no, well. Yeah. Oh, this bit's so cool. Now we bleed the black blood. Also, oh, put him out of his misery. You didn't, like, aim for any vital organs, did you? Well, you know, yeah, just like when you defeat the Colossi, they get turned like this. That full animation as well. It's like it's supposed to make you think of how some of the Colossi look when they get defeated. Such a cool touch. She gonna wake up? She gonna wake up? Grab brush and wake up! Oh wait. This bit makes me wonder that if they hadn't have killed him, would this not have happened? Thou severed our body into 60 colossi for an eternity in order to seal away our power. There, see? That's why the Colossus exists. We Dormin have arisen anew. We have borrowed the body of this warrior. Oh, they're coming. Oh, those little guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Loading. Oh, why are we loading, huh? Yo, check this out. Oh! What? Just for the record though, you can't. Well, we'll talk about it in a sec. But yeah, you don't have much control here. Yeah, if you press X, you get this breath attack. But yeah, there's no you can't win that encounter. I've always wondered about that, if there was like a secret ending if you're able to kill them, but you can't. You'd think you could, but I'm pretty sure that's unwinnable there. But I think that's on purpose. It's to feel futile. Considering there is questions about this tribe, if it was known that this spell was just going to resurrect Dorman, like, why? You know, why was this kid tricked into reviving the dead? It's. But yeah, now yeah, we get the like Colossi like victory song playing now as well. But I like the inclination, like, you know, wonder here, like his subconscious is still there as much as Dorman's taken over. And yeah, they let you try and fight it here, but there's only so much you can do. It's gonna... Nope. We're trying, but nope. I think there's a random trophy in either this or the remake for holding out for a certain amount of time. Let's just hold out to the final moment. Oh, no. That's it. No. Hey, look, I got it. Either that's the hard mode trophy or that's the resistance trophy. I don't know which. Look at that. Still getting PS3 trophies 2023. How awesome is that? Oh, this has been a extra long stream. I can feel it. But yeah, there you go. This place is real fucked now. It's interesting though. Someone kept this place open just in case. I wonder to what end that they were like, oh, we just in case we want to come back. Oh, yep, there she is. Yeah, there we go. That's the fucked up thing. It worked. That's the crazy thing about all this. There, she's alive. And you can imagine this as well. Like, she's alive, but she's stuck here now. As well. If I can, not even Dorman's here anymore. It's more like a doormat. Hey-oh! Yeah, sorry, this stream went way longer than I planned. But I don't mind. I probably could have split this into two, but whatever. It's out of the way now. Makes up for me not getting around to this game sooner. Oh shit. There's Aggro the boy. Survived. When you played this first time, this is a real, like, 1-2 gut punch. All that happens, and then it's like, oh, it did work, and Aggro survived that fall. This game has a cool ending. It's very bittersweet as well. Okay, so I think this is like ending credits coming up here, but we've technically still got more ending to come through. But there we go. Woo! That's it. That's Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, I still love this game. You can't, I can't lie. You know, the charm, how much of an impact it has on you the first time doesn't. You can't replicate it. It's like the biggest flaw with the game is that once you've done it once, you can't re-experience it. But it's still a joy to go through. Hard mode, seeing the changes was fun. Just a shame that some of the Colossi were almost the same in hard mode. Like, yes, some of them got extra weak points, and then some of them it's just, nah, it just takes longer. Like, that's not as fun. Probably speaks to the, you know, the how much of stuff had to be, you know, kind of cut out at the end. But this you can see from this game probably where I got my love for environmental storytelling. The way this game, how much you have to infer from the environment. Also, how much impact some stuff is, you know, some parts of the story are impactful and mean more on a repeat playthrough. Like, stuff that now you know after the fact it makes more sense, like why the Colossi are man-made and why they're kind of protecting areas. But yeah, and there's so much to unpack. I think it's why there's such a cult following of people looking into the cut content and trying to, you know, figure out and tie the games into each other. Because I think it is all but confirmed that this is a prequel to Eco. Like, all the 3 games are in the same universe. It's still very weird to me there's that whole mechanic of you can go back to the boss fights and fight them with this, like, film grain effect on. It's the weirdest mechanic. Here we go. But also, if you think about back to Eco and you think about the light effect, when the princess you saved, the way she, like, destroys stuff with light, it's the same as this. Like, there are definitely links to the darkness and light stuff in Eco in this game. Okay, so alright, music composed. Otani, amazing. It's like there's not too much to say, honestly. Just the music in this game is so good. It changing as you do the fights as well. But also how the game does use silence, just the sound of the world, to its advantage as well. Alright, there we go. We got the Blue Point Games credits now. So, I've mentioned about that you can actually climb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this weird thing. So, this is the main thing I think people lead into Eco with the whole their people are born with the horns, and that's related to this. That there's I don't know the full thing. I don't know if the implication is that because, you know, the girl here is left with the baby, that essentially a entirely separate civilization like rose up in the Forbidden Lands, and that's the world of Eco. I'll have to find it. I'll have to look into it. It's just I've not looked into too much because most of the lore videos also include stuff from The Last Guardian. But I've mentioned about the secret garden on top of here, but this actually shows you it's basically used for this ending, but as a bonus they made it so you can actually get to it in game. No, there's some weird stuff up there. There's fruit and other stuff that like hurts your stats. It's really weird. It like will lower your health and stamina if you eat it, some of it. I don't know if all of it does, but some of the stuff up here hurts you. And the thing I always remember reading about was how in the demo, in a couple of the demos, you could get up here and there was really weird stuff because it was like unfinished. They're like random placeholder models were just left up here. But I still haven't done it. I'll do it one day. Just I've read about that whole weird diagonal jump thing, but I've never mastered how to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like wildlife up here. Weird. But I think this is built into the temple, so this deer somehow been surviving up here. Maybe the implication is that the fruit up here, it's not that it's bad for people, but it's bad for Dormin because, you know, you're being possessed by Dormin throughout the game. And, like, that's what, and it makes him stronger because that's, you know, every time you defeat a Colossi, you're gaining stamina and health. Maybe that's what's going on. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Last Guardian, especially how it links to these two games. But yeah, it's a special game to me. I'll still always treasure it, and heck, even the original PS2 version. It just seems that if you play the PS2 version in certain resolution modes, that's what really messes with the frame rate. I still wish we could get a version of, like, the PS2 version without, like, some of the issues that this version had. Like, literally just, here's the same game, just the frame rate fix, you know? That's my main just issue with the remake is some of the art directions different. And there's no, like, way to turn on classic visuals. And, you know, Sony could. There was an article put out, I forget the name of them, but they're like a video game preservation organization, and they talked about like how few games from like pre-2010 you can actually still buy and play and use if you don't have physical copies, and it's terrible. Like, there are so many games that could potentially be lost because they only exist as digital formats, or, you know, physical copies are finite. They can break, they can disappear. If it wasn't for pirated copies uploaded, we'd be fucked. And I looked up, like, how many PlayStation 2 games are on PlayStation 4. I think it's, like, not even 100. There are over 4,000 PlayStation 2 games, and there's not even 1% of them on PlayStation 4 and 5. And a bunch of them, some of them you can't even buy anymore. One of them is only a pre-order. Also, they haven't added any new ones for, like, years. Despite the fact that, like, one of the PlayStation, I forget which one of the PlayStation Plus tiers is supposed to include PlayStation 2 backwards compatibility. They haven't added any since 2018. There was one added in 2019, but it's pre-order only. So I'm not going to count that, because you can't buy it individually, I think. And they could add, like, original Shadow of the Colossus, just so you have that version just to compare. And you could probably, like, have it with, you know, fixed frame rate and all that. But, yeah, there you go. That's the game. Most of the extra stuff you can see in the PlayStation 2 version we played, because that's where you can see the time trial stuff. The only thing we didn't look at is there's bonus material that's not in this version. But it is in the PS2 version, weirdly. I don't know why it's missing here. But, alright, there we go. That's, Shadow of the Colossus. I've got it out the way. I kept putting it off, stuff kept getting in the way, so... it was a long stream. I very rarely stream this long, but I'm glad we got it out of the way. Sorry, there's not much to say. It does something to me, this game. Even now, replaying it, having known all the game, just it puts me in this mood. Because it has got, like, that bittersweet ending of just... You know, hey, you're doing it just to try and save this girl, and it does ultimately work, but in a really fucked up way. But, yeah, so, we'll brave on, we'll check out The Last Guardian in a bit. Probably not immediately. I'll pace it a little bit. And, you know, I hear mixed things, but who knows, maybe I'll come to it as someone who loves these games and appreciate it for what it's going for. I don't know. The next stream will be Saturday. That'll be the PlayStation grab bag again. I don't think there's going to be a theme this time. I think it's just going to be, here's more games I haven't played yet. And then I think next week, I'm going to try and do that Monster Hunter stream. Just so I have an excuse to play some Monster Hunter Rise. Because I want to check it out. But there you go. It's really late, so I've got to sort things out and get to bed. I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. I hope you enjoyed the show. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for the new follows. If you want to check out any old content, you can check out YouTube at Johnny Baghead VODs. And as always, check out my Twitter at Johnny Baghead for just random updates. Don't know how likely a bonus stream will be tomorrow on YouTube. We'll see. But if there will be one, keep an eye out on my Twitter there. Because I'm tired of fucking just bots being my only follows and likes on there. Anytime I tweet out a link to my Twitch page, I just... whatever. I know who to fucking blame for that. Anyway.